All right, welcome to the stream, everybody. How you guys doing? We are actually doing a programming stream every Saturday, but I forgot last week because I'm a scrub, so I'm sorry. But we're back this week. Welcome. We're using OBS MP, which is OBS multi-platform. So there might be some bugs and there's some overlays that are missing, but whatever. You have to deal with that. Fucking pussies. You have to deal with that. I'm not a professional streamer. Has everybody grabbed themselves a drink? Whatever that is. Whether it's a beer, whether it's vodka, whether it's whiskey, whether it's iced tea, fristy, coffee. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? My name is Boyd, and I decided to put this GIF here because welcome. So you guys have something to look at. Nice. This is a song that somebody requested yesterday when we did some song requests. Pretty nice. Why does this slider stop sliding on mouse hover? It's a full screen slider and the mouse will always be hovering over it. I don't know, dude. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll take it. Anyways, what I wanted to do was change my webcam real quick. Cause it's actually kind of good weather right now. Is this an okay? Is this okay? Does this look okay to you guys? Or is this too dark? Is my webcam too dark right now? Or is this Gucci Masucci? You got icy? Alright, let me welcome everybody. Welcome Shupla, welcome Jory, welcome my mom Joe. Kosi QQ is here. The legend, the creator, the founder of one of the most impressive programming languages out there, called EvilScript. Mind is blown. The legend is here. Smiter is here too. Welcome, Marco Giesing, my boy. How are you doing? Cheers, everybody. So, what is on the planning today? I found this beautiful. I was looking for a different tutorial on something completely different, something like React related, and then I found an article about some in-depth stuff of Webpack that might be pretty cool to you guys. So, what I decided to do is we're gonna do this tutorial together. Even though there's like a lot of Webpack stuff, which is, you know, it needs compilers and NPM and shit. So, make sure you have that installed somehow, because we're not gonna install that. We might be able to, no, never mind. I have to install Python and shit, and that's like fucked up in Windows. So, for those of you that have an Ubuntu laptop or a Mac, they can work this out. If you're on Windows, I'm very sorry. So I decided that we could do this tutorial on like at around 4 p.m. So we have 1 hour of doing like the normal stuff, and then we have this, which is the tutorial we could do like 4:30 or 5 o'clock. So we have like some time to figure stuff out. Other than that, so this is kind of our basics that we always do together, because there's some pretty cool stuff in here and some things I want to tell you guys and like talk you guys through on why this is a good thing and why this is not a good thing. So I just wanted to give you guys a heads up what this is all about. It does work on Windows, but installing Node on Windows is kind of rough. Next to that, we're gonna be working on once a motherfucking again. We're gonna be working on the API. This time, we're gonna touch a topic that I do not know a lot about, especially, but it's a really useful topic for everybody, I think, because we're gonna be talking about security of APIs. And then mostly security from private applications between each other. So they're like There's gonna be applications that we have full control of. So there's no users involved here. There's just applications talking to applications using an API. And getting the security right in that sense is kind of important because there's private data, so to speak. So this could be an application, one application talking to another application, which is really important that is secured, because applications talk to application most of the time is like pretty important information that the user like won't see or won't do anything with. So I've already Googled some stuff, but I just wanted to make sure that we get a discussion going, or maybe you guys have experience with that, or we have to figure it out, because this is a topic that I do not know a lot about. Securing APIs is something that I have some, you know, some experience with, but all of the things like OAuth, I've implemented it, but secured something with that, I haven't done that before. So that would be pretty cool. There's also things like JWT that we could look into. There's a lot of like ways and people that have like thoughts about how to secure an API. But we'll just see. We'll just see where we're going with that. Yeah, welcome Kosi, welcome JJ. How you guys doing? What education do you study? First of February, I will start with computer science or communication and multimedia design. So what I do is communication and multimedia design, and the study that I do is different from all the other CMDs all across Europe. So the special thing with my study is that we work with real companies and real projects that have real deadlines, and there's people involved, instead of like getting like an assignment from a teacher, so to speak. And we can learn whatever we want to learn as long as we, you know, learn, so to speak. Does it make sense? So you set goals for yourself. You talk to teachers about these goals and everything like that, and they will like figure out if this is on par with what you already can and where you want to be. So they're gonna check whether or not you get enough points for that. So you're just talking to your tutor or your mentor or your teacher about, yo, am I doing enough work so I can get all the points that I want? And that is a lot different than normal like test systems at schools, because there's this like, yeah, you get this assignment by the end of Friday, you have to fucking fix it. Fucking do it, you bitch, son of a bitch. Just do it right now. You just have to learn SQL right now. Whether you want it or not, whether or not you're gonna use it or not, doesn't matter. You are gonna do that because everybody else is gonna do that, and you get a test at the end of the week. Not what I like to see. What's up, Handreen B12? How you doing? What's up, Wobbly Toller? So instead, we get questions from companies that have a problem. So there's a company that has to organize an event or something, or a company that has a problem. They're using email for all the communication, and this is a legitimate thing. I'm not gonna name the company that we did it for, but it was a company that used email for sharing documents and everything. And they used like reply to all every single time, so their email just started cluttering up and everything started to become weird. So we start analyzing that, we start researching that. So what are they doing? What is their real problem? What is the source of that problem? And how can we, you know, fix that? So we came up with an app that you could use to share documents, that shares documents through like Dropbox or something, and then you can read that. You can add annotations to them, so you could use them in like, I don't know, wherever you have to. For school, you have to design an app. Nice. But the thing is that we work with like really with actual employees or actual businesses, so you get like actual you learn how such a thing comes along and whatnot. You have to design an app. If you want to be a designer, then go and check the Envision blog. Their blogs are really inspiring, and there's a lot of like cool things you can learn. There's a lot of like things you could try out designing an app. But first, the most important thing is know what you're trying to solve. Like, what is the problem that you're trying to solve right now? Because if you want to make an app, you know you have to make an app, but why are you making an app? Why are you making an app? What does the app have to solve? And why an app? Why not a website? Why not, you know, a whatever? All right. So there's not gonna be Webpack yet. I'm just saying this is gonna be at 5, somewhat 5 o'clock. That is in 2 hours, less than 2 hours. Let's see here. So let's go to the project. All right, here we are. What's up, Secret Mode? How you doing? What's up, Striker? Hi, nerd. Just say hi, because I'm not going to try to learn how to program now. Peace. Yo, peace out, Striker. Thanks for stopping by. Put this to the side here. So yeah, let's start the app. Also, we could start the Twitch bot. So we already have a Twitch bot. Boom. Nice. So the points are rolling in. Everybody is joining in. We're gathering points already. We're saving. So the problem is right now that we have is we're saving all of the points in a file, and that's not the most efficient thing to do, because you cannot like get a good grasp of what is going on. You have a question? You can use recursive, right? You can recursively give rights to every subfolder too. We need a map for bankieren voor jongeren van NL, so young people now how they can be aware of the money, stuff like that. So you know what you have to make, but the thing is, do you know what you have to solve? Do you know what you have to solve? What do I study? I study CMD, so Communication Multimedia Design in Leeuwarden. So do you like, you know what the ING knows what he wants, right? He wants to get an app, but does he really know what he wants? Because what he really wants is to solve some problem that they have at the company, and they think they need an app for that. So there is this problem that probably younger people are not aware of money, or maybe they just want to solve something completely else. They just want more people on their platform, so they're focusing on younger people. You don't know. Have you talked to them yet? So there's like recursive. They can use this, or you could change the file permissions to like 777 and then use recursive, so it like goes through all the files. But maybe you should just not work in some like private folder, because, you know, you can also just work in your home folder. All right, so we're not gonna use this yet. I think I saved this. Yeah, save that. All right. Let's start the app. I haven't updated this yet, this app, so we could deploy this. As you can see, we're using an older version of Rails. It's okay. It's a contest, whoever make the best app. Well, okay. But honestly though, you don't learn a lot how to solve somebody's problem. Like, The thing is with companies that are coming to you to, you know, get something done. Okay, let's say this. Let's get this really basic example. And it is a mind-blowing thing to once you know this, because it takes quite some time to get this right. You have your local, what are we gonna do? Bakery. A local bakery. You have a local bakery that comes to you because you're a web designer. He comes to you and he asks, I want the website with this and this and this and this and this and this and this. I want a contact page, I want this, I want this, I want this. Does he want a website? What does that person really, really want? Why does he want a website? What is he trying to solve? What does he really want? He wants more customers. That's what he wants. He doesn't want no website. He doesn't want to throw money at the screen. Of course not. He wants more people to buy his stuff, or he wants more people to know him. He wants more people to know where he is. Maybe he has some problem. Maybe people cannot find where his thing is located. So if you work with real employee businesses and real clients, you start to learn some of these things. Like, you start to learn why people want the things they want. I want a business card. Why the fuck do you want a business card? Maybe you don't want a business card. Maybe you want a fucking iPad app so you can go to your clients and give the iPad. There's companies that do that. They just give the iPad because they trust in the company. And then the company thinks, wow, you trust me that fucking iPad. We better work with them. That works 10 times better than just giving your business card. It all depends on what does the person want. Hamster Pie, thank you so much. Welcome back to the Cats community. Why did I not see this? Why did I not see this in the chat? Anyway, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months. Wait, it's 1 month. I'm confused. Welcome back to the Cats community of 3 months of resubscribing! Alright, that's weird as fuck. Yeah, sometimes you want a business card, but trying to figure out what you're trying to solve is more important to the company. Because I don't wanna be a fucking workhorse, dude. I'm not here to be a fucking workhorse. Alright, so they can just like ask whoever else just makes whatever the client wants. I don't want to make... Okay, here it is. I don't want clients like that. Because I feel like I'm better than that. I don't want a fucking client to tell me what to make. I just want the client to tell his problem, and I'll figure it out. I'll figure out the best solution to that. And they can trust that as the best solution. I want clients like that. I don't want no clients that tell me I want a fucking business card. No. You're trying to fucking solve something, and I'm gonna find the best solution for your fucking needs. Sorry, I'm just swearing a lot. I should try and fix that. I should try and swear less. I don't want to make a website for a bakery. Alright, so here we go. So this is my website. We have a private thingy. We have a private API. This is what we created last week. So the thing that we come down to now, clients like that don't exist. Well, that's not a good thing. But it's true. It's exactly like that. You have to convince them about that fact, and that is okay. That is completely fine. There's also a thing that we deployed in React, by the way. It's gonna be up for like a week. Beautiful. Beautiful. But that's, I can completely agree on that. You know, that shit doesn't always work. And a lot of clients don't think that way, but you can, that's the thing, that's what I'm thinking. But first, the understanding that you're not there to make something just for the cause of making something. They want you to solve a problem that they have. Whether or not that's like, they are feeling that they cannot be found on the internet is a problem they can have. But what I'm trying to tell you guys here is that it's important to understand that why you're making the things that you're making. The reason you're designing something is they want to solve something. They're trying to solve something, and it's more important to find out what they're trying to solve so you can make something for that. And maybe like surprise them by making something completely different, which is, you know, a scary thing, and it doesn't always work out, trust me. But it's important. It's an important thing to understand. So I thought, why not just tell you guys that? What's up, Physic today, by the way? What's up, D22? Okay, so here we are. We have our Rails app. We've made some changes. So in our Twitch user, hello. Twitch user model, we have some methods. We can bulk add points. This is a crazy big method, but I think it does everything that we want. We could add some comments to this if we wanted to. We should test this though. But first, what I want to do is we're gonna dive into like securing this API, because right now everybody can just do whatever the fuck they want, and that's not what we want. We don't want to go to we should also fix some errors like this. I think getting back null is a very good thing. Dun, 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 dun. But we have to catch that later. Okay, so what I've Googled so far is that there's something called OAuth2 and then two-legged authentication. There was a better website for that. Right, after lots of reading, I discovered that client credentials grant type for this scenario. And there's a Google. This is normal flow with 3. We send it. So there's two-legged and there's three-legged OAuth. And what I found is that for private applications talking to each other, where there's no users involved, two-legged is the way to go. I just do not understand anything about this yet. So I'm trying to figure things out. So what I've did found so far is that there is a couple of ways to implement this. So these headings right here, they're talking about different forms of different implementations of this two-legged system. But I have no idea what it is. Yeah. So there's two-legged and there's three-legged. So Mori, how you doing? There's also something called JWT. But I'm not sure if this is something we want to look into, because I'm not sure if this is like something that applies to us. Are there any people out here that have like secured an API before? I've done it, but I've only done it with users. So I could say that an application is a user. True. Let me see. You're gonna do something productive. So bye. Yo, peace out, Maury. Good luck with your study and stuff. So what is exactly JWT? Oh, we have a video that we can watch together. But I don't have any sound. So I have to open it here. We have a video that you can watch. Yay, video time. Why does display capture not work? I don't understand. Is it a girl?
Web tokens.
Oh, holy shit, there's a girl? Hot grill, guys. Hot grill. Oh, baby. Hot grill, boys. Alright, here we go. Hot grill, boys, hot grill.
We're going to talk about what a JSON Web Token is. They may also call them JWTs. We're going to talk about the advantages of using them. And we're going to talk about how to use JWTs in your API. I'll use a Node app running
a fucking grill, guys.
Middleware
a fucking grill.
So what is a JWT? It's based on a web standard, RFC 7519. It's used to securely communicate JSON payloads across even unsecured connections like HTTP. It consists of a header, a payload, and a signature, which we'll talk about in a moment.
So this is more like...
And it's self-contained. You have all the information you need to decrypt the JWT, except maybe a secret, well, definitely a secret, inside the actual JWT itself. As for the JWT header...
So, wait.
This is...
Okay, so this is a little different than what we really need. This is not the security itself. This is more like making sure that the data that you're sending is being validated by a server and can be read by server. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, but like I'm trying to find a simple like implementation so we can implement this pretty fast and we have refresh tokens and shit like that. Because I've done API securing before, but not using like a standard way of doing things. And if we could do like a super basic thing that is just being the standard, then I like that because I want to have at least, you know, the least problems with that. It's Ruby and Node, so there's no problems working together like that. Especially since JWT has so many libraries. But I was thinking like OAuth, there's two-legged OAuth, and I thought that would be like a way cooler thing to implement. Yeah, that's what I was. That should be the way to go. But what I was more afraid of was the things like refresh tokens and all the other stuff. And like, how the fuck are we go? Sorry. Wait, is this Mongoid? Is this MongoDB? What is sorcery? Magical authentication. Because I already have device in here. Yeah, I've done something with this. This sounds pretty much like what we already had before. Authenticate email password. That's the thing, like we don't really have an email password. We just have a secret, I suppose, but like I don't want that secret to be static, you know? I'm not sure why don't want that thing to be static, but yeah, it sounds pretty normal. Like I've already done this. I mean, I've built a React application that just used an API too. We secured that API, but it was not like a standard. We didn't use a standard way of like doing that. No, there's not going to be users. That's the thing. There's not going to be users. So what I'm looking for is just, I have this node app that is my bot, my chatbot, and I want points to be stored in the database. And since I already have some logic on my Rails app, I thought, you know, just sending that data over to my Rails app, the Rails app can just handle the database stuff and put it in and just be an API. So if I have like other applications or the website itself that wants to know about the points, they can just use the Rails app in order to get that done. So the Rails app is just my API now, and I have my Node.js chatbot that's just sending data. But I don't want everybody else to send points, obviously. So let me show you guys what I have right now. So you can send points for specific users. So I could add like 2 Jizzle cats, I could add points, or I could just add points. You could post there. You can send Twitch users? Let me see. API version 1. Wait. Private. So you could add points bulk. You give the usernames. So you give like Jizzle cats, an array of Jizzle cats. DWAD22. And then the amount of points that you want to give it. So it's like 5 points. So it just added these points for those specific users. That's exactly what we want. So only ever 2 systems. Now that's the thing. Like, what if from any other place we want points to be added? We just have to be able to add more applications to this. So they somehow have to register. But, you know, what I think we could do is like have this applications model, or an application model, where we could just like have multiple applications connected, and they all like you can make them, so to speak, users of the API. Exactly. It doesn't do actual authentication. So that's what I'm more like looking into. So I don't think JWT is the right thing to look at. I think like OAuth2 is a better way of looking at it. Private key as opposed to a password. User password authentication. A private key isn't like a certificate, so to speak. Or just a random randomly generated hash. What are you on about? The sun is my face, so I'm feeling alright. Malibu by the beach, yeah, I'm living the life. For those of you, by the way, that have any questions, feel free to ask them, by the way. Alright, let's make a sub branch to this. Oh shit, there's still something open here. Yeah, of course. I understand. So it just finds an application with that key. But what I'm looking for is like, I want a way to like first time browsing creative streams. Yo, it's okay, man. It's okay. Feel free. I'm definitely interested. Sub-Lero. So, like, I'm not sure. What if one of these tokens gets somehow, you know, exposed somehow for a long time. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I mean, this is the sole purpose why I'm doing this, to teach other people about programming, but also, you know, make my knowledge better. So this is exactly why I wanted to touch this topic now, is because I do not know a lot about this. I have implemented some securing for APIs, but that's more like on a user-based level. So you just have users that have, you know, a API token somehow. How did I start learning Ruby? Ruby itself, I just learned to, as in the language. What is that thing called? Code Academy? There's a Ruby tutorial in there. I suck at my master password is actually one of the worst ones out there. There we go. Takes like forever, but there's Ruby on Rails now here too, but I think there was like normal Ruby. Yeah, here, Ruby. So you can just do this if you just want to do Ruby. If you want to learn Rails, then honestly, the best way to get started is getting started on the Rails website, honestly. I think this is the best way to do stuff. Is just follow this, because they actually let you run into problems as well. And it just builds stuff. I learned a lot through like just building stuff and trying stuff out. It kind of sucks, honestly, that they put programming in the creative section, but it's okay. Before using a framework. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did. That's exactly what I did. But it was hard to like find actual use cases for what you're writing in Ruby. Last thing I'll spam at you. Oh, rip. You have to ask for permission, dude. The current de facto is to provide an API key secret combination to the customer. You have REST-defined storm path. The storm path is like the service, because that's why they make these blog posts, to get more users. Complete identity API. Okay. Whatever. Exactly. This makes sense. You know, that we've all seen this so many times. But they're asking OAuth like, hey yo, I want to log in using this token. Then you get like an access token back from the server. So this could just be a password, so to speak. And the only way to change that is to change it on the server. So if we wanted to change, like every month we wanted to change these authentication tokens or client credentials, we have to change them on the server and on the client. But this was exactly what I was looking for. Something that has an expire in, and then a way to like re-authenticate every single time. This makes a lot of sense. We're using HTTPS, so that's nice. Like our website uses HTTPS, so we're good. We good, boys. We good. This looks like normal OAuth, but with normal OAuth, you have like a different thing to it. You actually have some. This is too lagged, I think. So this is the server, blah blah blah. Doesn't look that weird. Just normal, Restify, or it could be Express, whatever. Could use that too. Yeah, but the let me show you. Because what this thing does is it sends you to this page, and then you have to give permission as a user. And the too lag, this is just like you're asking with a client's credentials, you're sending that to an API, you get access back for a certain time. With the 3 lag, this is the give you're being sent to a page where you have to give permission, and then you get sent through. As far as I know, you have like this redirect URI and stuff like that. That step is not in here. Too lag for app auth. So with the 3 lag, it's like you use a client ID, or maybe a client secret, the redirect URI, and this page is more like the auth page. This is what Twitch uses as well. You get like, oh, you're trying to give permission to this page, blah blah blah. So let me see if I can log into Stream Tip here. So look at the URL. This page. This is the 3 lag page. This is the 3 lag page. So first you go to somebody else's website. You want to give permission. It's asking for these permissions. Authorize. And then it's gonna check whether or not I can log in or not. This is where the redirect URI is for. So you get sent back to the right page after you were logged in, or not. Refresh token. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the part that is kind of confusing, which I've never used before. The refresh tokens. But I assume that everything is already in the library, I think. All right, let's add this. All right, let's make a new branch, and let's start working on the let's add some authentication to this. Let's try and make something out of this. So, you know, this is quite normal, but the thing that's confusing to me yet is this expires in the refresh tokens. That is something I've never worked with. Like, this is like normal stuff. Whether or not this is like a token or a client credential you're sending in, or a username, password, could be the same thing. The server just checks it, whether or not there's something to it, whether this guy is authorized or not to do this, and then you send back an access token. And then this is like some OAuth stuff. You know, just the token type and expires in scope is something you could send, but it's not. Well, probably needed for OAuth, but you can't do it without it. You know. If you just set rules for yourself, you know, it doesn't matter. Let me see. Git book. We actually have some documentation online, so I can show you guys. So you're just sending your email and password, and you get like a user back with an API key. And an API key is pretty much your access token, pretty much. But like the thing that's like confusing to me still is how you're gonna do the refresh tokens and everything like that. But I guess there's probably something for this. We use JWT as a token format because we believe it's a great way to structurize the internal data of the token. If you're looking to build a single sign-on architecture, you will find JWT very friendly for that use case. Also, it's basically taken off the standard for taken off as a standard for OAuth tokens. Okay, so all right, I see. So JWT is more like a way to structurize your output, so to speak. It's like, what? How do you get this part back? And like everything from the server, I guess. Just a way to structurize this. So you get this back as in like JWT format, so to speak. Is it worth it for us to use this though? We're gonna see. But let's just build something. All right. OAuth2 Ruby on Rails. Existing token for a user. You can initialize it as the user's example. So you wanna make a new client. This is like this is OAuth 3 lagged, which is not what we want. Redirect stuff. So, would you guys say that we were gonna make it like an application model? Or like API application model? Or like an API user? Because I wanna try like doing it the right way this time. You know, I've implemented like API security my own way, but just doing it like building it from scratch. But I just wanted to do it the right way this time, like completely how everybody else would do this. Not reinvent the wheel, so to speak. Jesus Christ, is not what I'm looking for. Oh, fun. This is like connecting to a different API. Like everything you find on the internet is always like OAuth 3 or OAuth 2 and then 3 lagged. Client credentials, authentication flow. So this is kind of what we want to go for. Do we have something about client credentials here? Hello? Ruby doc. Client credentials. Here we go. OAuth2 strategy. All right. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Is DWAD still banned or not? Because I don't know. Because he hasn't been talking since... I think he got timed out. Did he like completely get banned? Alright. Oh shit, he was banned! Wow, he got fucked. Sorry, dude. You're back. You're back in there. Alright, let's try and implement this. Fuck it. We're just gonna use this and just fuck around. That's the most fun thing to do, so let's just fucking do it.
Here we go.
Is there authentication? Yeah, here it is. Alright. Is there OAuth Rails though? Is there only Doorkeeper? It actually implements with JWT as well. Wow. That's pretty slick. This gem does a lot. There's an access token, blah blah blah. Access token scopes. This shit does like a lot, man. Holy moly. Dude, it seems like too much magic to me, honestly. I just want to build it from scratch myself so I can learn what it is and then... This is like the Twitter. Yeah, this is like the Twitter one. I don't want a Twitter. I don't want to be able to log in with Twitter. Like, what the fuck? Invincible. That would be weird to sell. All right, let's just use the stock OL gem, and let's see if we can implement this. Let's just fucking do it. Let's bundle it up. Let's see if we can do this. I'm interested. All right. Add OAuth2 gem. What's next? All right, we have to make a client. The documentation sucks fucking balls, though. I'm not gonna lie. You more into wiki, and then you look at this wiki and you're like, what the fuck is this? Hello? All right, let's take a look at here. So how did they implement this on the Node side? They're using, instead of like Rails API something, they're using a Node API, which is completely fine. I just want to see how they implemented it. Set up things in the database. UUID underscore cool. Thing as resource. So you're given this thing. Is extend something like object assign? What was it? Extend. This is like copying. Copy, yeah. All right. All right, I see. So they're just merging two objects into a new object. Or not in a new object, they're just merging it into this one. Cool. Not what I'm looking for yet. Not what I'm looking for. Alright, here we go. This is what I was looking for. I thought we were already going to implement it in like one go, but I'll take it. Alright. Cool, they have like APIs. Cool, they're using fucking storm path. Cool story. It's not what I'm looking for. Oh, they're using a built-in storm path OAuth filter. Great. All right. Nice. Okay, so there's nothing we can take out of this pretty much because everything is already built into the library. Other than the you know, the theory behind it. Right. REST client. I like that name, honestly. I think that's pretty nice. So they're using Doorkeeper. All right, we could also use Doorkeeper if we wanted to. I mean, this guy got it to work, and it actually has some proper support for client credentials, so we could use it. Oh, here we go. Does it actually have a whole page for this? Nice. Okay, let's fucking use this because we're lazy developers. I don't want to, you know. All right, let's bundle this. Get rid of this because we're not going to use that anymore. Let's see if we can get this to work. All right. Adds Doorkeeper gem. Now I have the whole page for client credential flows. That's great. First, we have to install it properly, so let's just go ahead and do that first. So we first have to generate Doorkeeper install, which is going to make an initializer for this. We're just going to do this. All right, so let's generate. All right. So we've run this step. We've done this. So I always use that in my Git history too. So I know exactly what steps I've done. Go to initialize and configure the resource owner authenticator block. Put your resource owner authenticator logic here. User find session user ID or redirect to blah blah blah. But I have some more examples. Holy shit, there's so many settings here. What the fuck? Yo, Alan, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Why is that so big? Why is this so big? Since when is this so big? It's good though, because I'm semi-blind, Kappa. So. How's your day been, Ellen? Alright, let's take a look at this. Let's see, what are they talking about here? What is this? Wait, do you already have a REST client? No, wait. What the fuck? Yeah, this is like, I think this is like the other side. I think this is like the other side. This is like working with a... This is not like the implementation. A bit tired, how about yours? I'm doing fine, man. Thanks for asking. This is not the implementation of... Alright, so I guess we just have to look at the installation page. This is like how you're supposed to use this. Alright, let's first generate a new model then. And is this shit like REST client? What is this? Simple HTTP REST client. So this is just a gem. Okay, so. But we're gonna use this same model because it sounds really good. It might conflict with something else. Like we could use it, we can call it. Okay, so how would you guys call this? So let's say we have an API, we want to secure it. And other applications could use the API. Would it be like API apps? Or just application? I think application is already used. Okay, it's not used. All right. So we could use Rails generate model application. Private API. Yeah, it is in private API, so. But like the people that connect to the API could be like a node bot, but it could also be, let's say a mobile app, or it could be something completely else that we want to work with the point system or some other stuff. Or should we make it like super future proof and just change it to something? Just the I guess we could do application or client, REST client. I think that sounds pretty nice. Now we're gonna use Doorkeeper to write the migration for us then. Because resource owner and stuff like that, I just want that to happen, so I guess it could work. I guess the REST client could work. But then we can never use the REST client gem, but that's okay, because I'm not planning on using that anyways. So REST client could have a name, which should be a string. And the rest is just going to be generated later on, I think. Alright, let's generate that. So an application has a name, or the client has a name. It says it could be like named like a Node.js chatbot. It could be named like a some other mobile app or something like that. So we know exactly what that REST client is. All right. Add REST client model. So we could have like multiple REST clients connected to the API. That's what it's all about. Right now we have to look at this. Find by ID, session user ID. This is never gonna work. Are we ever gonna use this? That's the question. Because we're never gonna find the user by some sort of user ID. We're just gonna find them by your token that you're gonna be using. All right, let's just keep on going. Let's generate a migration. Because that's what they tell us to do. I don't even think we're gonna use this part. All right, so they wrote a migration. We have to check. We have to change the migration. That's what they told us. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. 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 Okay. So they already made something for us. They're already making tables and shit for us. Okay. The integer. You may want to add a foreign key to your migrations. For example, if you're planning on making the user the resource, change the 2 lines of your migration file. The integer resource owner ID. Resource owner ID. Honestly, the OAuth application doesn't sound that bad. Question is, do we really need this model then? Because they also... application doorkeeper application new. What the fuck? I think if we set this up this way, I think we'll later on like be really happy that we did it this way. But for now, it's like super confusing where to find the stuff we're actually looking for. No, this is not what we want. We don't want an omni-out thing because we're making our own. We're making our own. Requiring OAuth token. This is what they're posting. So this is a post request, so this is what we could try and use. And then we can see what happened. Let's just fucking do it. So they added these routes for us. So we have to post here. Token. And then you have to send this stuff. Client ID and client secret, but... Can we like extend? Because the thing is, it only has like IDs. It doesn't have like a name. So what if in our admin, I think we need... Because now we always have to do like a... Now we always have to make a REST client for every OAuth application that we have. And then we do nesting without a reason. Like there's like nesting for no reason. What's up, Stefano? How you doing? Whoops. Because there's never going to be a case where a REST client has multiple OAuth applications. A user, so to speak. So what if you have like Twitch? Twitch, you could have like multiple applications for a specific user. That'll be a use case. But in our case, it doesn't happen ever. Oh, now the application has a name, so that's really nice. Okay. So I don't think we need this. Can we remove migrations? Rollback. Remove migration. I think you can ungenerate, right? Yeah. Ruby on Rails, yo, fuck you, Husky. How you doing, man? Long time no see. Dude, I cannot even remember you, so I'm very sorry. It sounds really rough, but I've never seen you before, Stefano, I think. Alright, so remove that. That's nice. So it also took it out of the... Right. So we have OAuth application, that's pretty nice. Okay, so we don't need any of that. Okay, I think we can rig DB migrate now. Fucking rip. You just started working with the Twitch API in JavaScript? Nice. Alright, so we added this OAuth applications table. Pretty nice and dandy. Okay, what is up next? What is the next step that we have to do to get this shit to work? It's a start, guys. We're getting there. So let me see if I can do this now. Can I now do OAuth applications at all? No. Damn it! So they're not like. I don't. You're not really surprised. JavaScript is weird, dude. I fucking love JavaScript, man. Like, I already know the flow. Set up a new client. Yeah, that's what I want to do. But we just want clients itself, man. We don't want anything fancy. We don't want somebody to have multiple clients. We just want one fucking client. I want to be able to make clients. But wait, let me check. So what did they do under what are their underlying stuff? They don't have any models. It sucks. Oh wait, maybe they do. Here they are. Wait, you can do Control T? No. P. I think you can do P, right? What was the command? Oh, T. It's T. OAuth applications. So they use application. All right, wait. Oh my goodness. I didn't have that problem. Every time I join a new stream, I make my presence known. Fuck, man. Okay, but this is so rough. We're doing something else than what is normal. What is normally used. So all the examples are like different. But I still want to use this because I know that this is like the right way to go for. I don't want to build this from scratch. You love your day videos, but I'm not really on YouTube anymore. Alright. Well, I don't make a lot of YouTube videos anymore.
When you say that you know how I feel when it's wrong, and we ain't been right for years.
Okay, let's see. So what are the other steps that he wanted us to do? Real generate migration, rate the migrate, that's it, enjoy. Okay. After the first time I was here, did you forget? No, because it worked. Yeah, that's true. He did make a presence, definitely. Cool. This is all like fucking not what I'm looking for. Look, this is exactly not what we want to do. Okay, this is kind of what we want to do. This is exactly what we want to do. This is exactly what we want to do. The thing is, I missed the step before this. I missed the step. Like, where does this client secret identity come from? Make a presence, assert dominance over the streamer. I don't think that worked, but it's okay, man. This is the client. This is the flow that we want to take. The client credentials flow, and not what we want to do. Access tokens method from bearer. Authorization. Like everywhere in this documentation, they're always talking about 3 ways. The 3-legged OAuth2, which has like the step of redirecting someone. But it's not what I want. I want the simple version. This one. This is exactly what they're... It's like the simple flow, so we just do not talk about it at all. What's up, Blackfield? How you doing? That's everything. I know how it works. I know exactly how it works. Take this page. Ah, here is something. This is also not what I'm looking for. Damn it, man. This is great. This is great. How do people get these client IDs and secrets if I do not want to add some ownership to it? Because this wouldn't make any sense. Oh, wait a second. I think we have something. Let's say you want to restrict the applications list / creation only to users that are authenticated with your app. Doorkeeper provides a way to do that. However, it requires you to follow a few steps. Oh god. What's up, Talon? How you doing? Hacking the internet again? Yeah, dude. Alright, cool story. Alright, so what does this do? Let me see what this does. I have no idea what this does. Let's fucking do it. Okay, so what does this generate for us? A migration. Another migration. Great. Add column, owner ID, owner type. What? Okay, but I think I know exactly how this works now. A little bit. Okay, get rid of this fucking thing. Instead of generating it, we're gonna delete it. Alright, here we go. So, get rid of this. We're gonna Rails console and see if we can do it with the Doorkeeper. That's what they're using. Doorkeeper dot application. Right? No? Hello? I thought I saw something like that. Here, this one. Alright, alright. So this is not connected to anything. Okay, so let's create one. Name Node.js Switch bot. Alright, here you go. UID. Okay, we don't have that. We don't need anything. Rollback. Okay, so we did something wrong. Errors. Fill messages? Redirect URI can be blank. But I'm never using this! That is the thing, man. I'm never using this. Why would I need this? I'm never gonna use the fucking URL. I'm never gonna use this because I'm using OAuth2 lag, so I'm never gonna have a redirect URI. Oh my goodness, dude. Alright, maybe there's something on the wiki for that. Extending. A strategy. No, okay, we don't have to have a strategy because this is not what we're gonna be using. Lots of diagrams, some Marshall loading, nice. All right, maybe we can set something off. Like maybe we can turn that shit off. Maybe we can say something like, you do not want to enforce ownership of a registered thingy. Can I disable request a URI? Maybe I'm just like looking at this completely wrong, but maybe we just always need the URI, but I don't think so. I don't think it's necessary for OAuth2 lagged to have a URI. I love this song. What's up, Cheese Buzz? How you doing? Change the way client credentials are received from a request. Yeah, that's not true. We want just normal stuff. Change the way access tokens is authenticated from the request object. Default, it retrieves from HTTP authorization header, then falls back to access token or bearer token params. Fair enough. Change native redirect for there we go. When the client registers with a following redirect URI, they won't be redirected to any server. Can be any string. Use nil to disable this feature. Yes. Clients must provide a valid URL. What? I don't want... What? Exactly, but this is only when you fucking use a redirect URI, and we're not using a redirect URI. Oh my goodness, dude. Alright, we're only using client credentials. Okay. Let's restart the app. Maybe we can make something read out it. Nope. Man, come on. How the fuck? How the fuck? Is this a client ID? I think so. Man. Alright, empty string. Let's just add an empty string. Rollback. Slash. Rollback. God! Okay, I think we have to just reopen this. And then we're gonna try again. Holy fucking moly, dude. OAuth with that too. Maybe I'm just getting like the whole. Maybe I'm just working against the current, but maybe I'm just swimming against the current, but without redirect. Put in my hands up. Maybe I'm just not doing it right, but I don't see anything here that gives you that you need anything about the redirect URI. If I'm using client credentials, I don't even need a redirect URI. So why? All right, Doorkeeper without redirect URI. What the hell? Did I make a... me loose. Putting my hands up. I'm tilted, dude. I'm tilted. Because I feel like I'm swimming against the current, but I don't think I am wrong. I'm just wondering if I'm wrong. Because I really want to... Like, the most important thing for me is I'm doing things by following the convention, right? I want to do things that make sense, and I'm not going to look at it later on and think like, fuck, I was a fucking retard.
Is anyone there? I am unaware. Oh, yeah.
Gabriel Armk. Thanks so much for the follow, man. Is that how I pronounce your name? Welcome to the stream. All right. Should I make an issue for this? There's some really old issues here. Have I used a Node Twitch TV module? No, I've not. I haven't like needed the Twitch API yet. Why is this text so big, dude? Okay, but this is like Google's internal stuff. Or not internal, but their API. 18 more pages. Example applications. So they're not using anything here. Oh, here it is. From credentials. Resource owner from credentials. Use refresh token. This is something I want to use, but I just first want to get this to work. Password and client credentials. Okay, cool story, cool story. This is triggering me, dude. Because what I could do is just add like a random URL to this, because I'm never gonna use the redirect URI anyways. That is like the problem here. I'm never gonna use the redirect URI because I'm never gonna use OAuth2 and then the whatever the fuck. Client credentials. Here we go. Are received? Yeah, well, this is not. This I don't really care about this. Authorization code expires in 10 minutes. Find by blah blah blah. This is not what we use. I guess we could just make a new application with just a random thing. Just always usercats.com. Or do we always need this? Well, let's just make this. So now it makes one. It makes a Doorkeeper application. We can take all of the applications. Pretty nice. So we now have this. We have a client ID and a client secret. Let me make use of this. Let me see if I can get this to work now. So we're following this. So through Postman, we should be able to log in ourselves, so to speak. and get like a something back. So the client ID is this. So this is what we're gonna be sending. We're gonna post to token. We're gonna send a client ID and we're gonna send a client secret. And a grant type. The grant type is client credentials. Then we're gonna use the, what is this? The client ID, I hope? Yeah, the UUID. So I guess that's the client ID in this case. Okay. And the client secret. And then we are gonna post this. Undefined local variable. Okay. 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 Right. That is interesting. That is pretty interesting. Oh, maybe I have to restart my... I guess I have to restart the server. Makes sense. Yeah, let's try this again. Post it again. Nice. Okay. As you can see, we do not get redirected. We do not... Because we're using... whatchamacallit? Because we're using client credentials. There's no reason for me to add a request URI because I don't need it. So I guess I could make an issue. All right. Require URI. Wait. What was the thing called? Redirect URI. Presence true, but I know some of these words. Right, if you guys want to know how this works, I can explain it. Is necessary, but is required, but is not required for client credentials following the client credentials flow. I recently tried to implement the Doorkeeper gem, but I am trying to follow the client credential flow. I want to just register applications without binding them to a specific user. And when trying to create a Doorkeeper application, I run into an issue that I cannot create. I run into a validation error that I cannot create a Doorkeeper application without providing a redirect URI. Well, this is normal for the three-legged OAuth specs. This is not necessary for the two-legged OAuth specs. Alright, add some links. And we have to sound really smart here, so they don't like immediately like close the ticket. We have to get a discussion started. That's what I'm looking for. Right, 3-legged and 2-legged. We just have to sound really smart here. We have to sound really smart now. Alright, we have to add a link here, so that's like this. Not for 3-legged OAuth. And then a link. Alright. I use Google ID token, Jim. What is that? What's up, Eric? How you doing? Google ID token. Damn. But that's like Google ID token utility. There's a parser checker. This doesn't look like something I have to use. It uses JWT with OAuth and then passes token to my backend API. Well, let me first just finish this and then we'll talk about it. Also, my laptop is dying. Oh my god. That moment when the header is on top of the... Oh, never mind. Yeah, when the header is on top of the title. Feels good, man. Being ironic, do Rails has a jam to make coffee either? What? What? I don't see that being ironic though. I don't see that being ironic, but welcome Informatica Games TV. How you doing, dude? Welcome. All right. To me, it seems fairly normal to be able to disable that validation because it is not always necessary. It now forces me to add a URL that I'll never need. As far as I know. I guess they will understand. You suffer your job on Monday? Nice, dude. Glad to hear that. So I mean, I have a token ID on my front-end client. Then the backend validates this token. Yeah, of course. That's exactly what this is doing. This is exactly what we have created now. But the thing is this gem thinks that you always need a redirect URI. And that's the problem we're running into. So this is pretty much doing the same thing. But since like most of the people that want to use OAuth are using three-legged, so they're using this, everybody, so to speak, everybody can make an API, an OAuth application. So just let's put it in Twitch perspective, right? So Twitch has a lot of users. Twitch wants to make sure that every user can make applications with their API, so they're providing ways to make new applications. And then you have to provide a redirect URI in order to get the application flow going. But the application flow that we're using is the client credential flow, which doesn't need a URI. Like if you're looking at client credential flow like this, wow, they didn't add an anchor here. That sucks. We're never using the client, the redirect URI. So you sure it's not three-legged? Yo, it's not three-legged. No, it's not what we're using. As far as I know. I mean, what we want to do is I want to be able to register an application from my own backend. So in my Rails server, I want to say I want to make a new application so I can give that access to the API. I give the data that I get from generating the application. I send the secrets to my Node app, for example. I use the credentials there to be able to fetch the client, the access token expires in a token type. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. There's no need for three-legged in this case. I don't think it's even like possible to use three-legged here. We probably could use three-legged if we wanted to. I don't think it's necessary though. The flow from the client's perspective, this is the flow. Let me show you. They've added this to the page. This is all there is to it. I already have the client ID and the client secret. So all I have to do is just post to auth token, and I get my with the client ID, the client secret, and the grant type that I'm using client credentials flow. And then all there is to is I just get the response back with an access token. And then I can use the access token to, you know, access the API. Holy shit, who was that? Whose name was that? B. Schiller. Thanks so much for the follow, man. Welcome. That's all there is to it. There's no need for anything more complicated than this for my API. Because we're not dealing with like applications that we don't have control over. Because we're only like using this for private stuff, so there's no need for someone to not accept this application, so to speak. Because with three-legged, you still have a chance that the user tells, never mind, I don't want to accept, I don't want to provide this, the extra steps. So the first you go to, like, so to speak, I always use Twitch because I've worked with their API and they use three-legged as well. So you click on authenticate with Twitch, you go to the Twitch page. I'm not sure if I still logged into StreamTip, so. Now, let me log out. Here we go. So I log into a Twitch. It's gonna ask me, so this is the three-leg part, right? You go into this page. Hey, are you sure you want to authorize StreamTip to your account? So it's always going through there, through the Twitch API, and back using the URI provided. So as you can see, the URI is right here. this is not something we need because we always know that this second step is not needed because we always know that my application always wants connection. It's never going to say, oh, well, at this point in time, never mind. I don't want to access your application. It's not send. The authentication secret is not send to the node application. It is send from the node application to the Rails app in order to authenticate. And that is all going through SSL. That's all going over SSL, so we should be fine. So I just registered this thing locally, right? I just registered this app. It gets a client ID and a client secret. These are things I can use in my node app. And then I can just send this over. And it works. As you can see, this Postman app right here. This could be my node app. And I just sent these three things over. And I get an access token back. And this is the access token I could use to log into my API. The thing is, what I was talking about though, and why I make this issue is that in this flow, the client credential flow, there's no need for a refresh URI. The application needs a refresh URI, a redirect URI. It has a validation on that, so if I try to make an application without it, it will just fail. It will just not create. And that's pretty dull because this whole system doesn't need a redirect URI, so I can just add like disrocats.com, but we're never gonna use that anyways. So it'll be kind of weird. So I added that as an issue because, oh well, it's not posted yet, but maybe I am missing some configuration, but I couldn't find it. All right, let's see how they're gonna respond to this. I'm gonna grab myself another beer. You guys should too. Is there anything you guys think like, well, we're doing something wrong here? Or any things that you think like, well, we could do this a little better? Let me know. I'm open to everything. I'm open to every discussion, but is this already something I'm pretty, you know, pretty interested with? Since I've done some API securing APIs, but not using OAuth specs and trying to follow it, you know, is interesting. Because building this ourselves wouldn't be too hard either. I'm just trying to follow the convention, and if stuff changes, I think using this gem would make things a lot easier. But yeah, beer back. I'm gonna grab myself another beer, so we're gonna see what they're gonna respond. I don't think they're gonna respond very soon. Also, I'm gonna find my charger. Always better to read documentation first. Yeah, that's what I did, but I haven't seen anything anywhere. Maybe we found something. Maybe we just onto something in this gem. This gem is really broadly used too, so definitely not too bad. But I couldn't at least find it. I couldn't find anything about it. But yeah, beer back. All right. All right, let's implement this bitch. So the easy thing is about this is that it's really easy to implement it. So we have this doorkeeper authorize. And if we just add that to our base controller, I think we're good to go then, pretty much. Private base controller. For action doorkeeper authorize. Let's remove that. I think this works. All right, so if we now try and get something from the private API without providing, so let's say Jizzle Cats, we want to get Jizzle Cats. We're gonna get 401 unauthorized. Since we did not provide an access token, so now we're gonna do, let's see what we got before. Let's re-roll this one. So we get an access token now, so let's take that access token. And it expires in, is that 10 minutes? What was that set to? It doesn't look like 10 minutes. What was it set to? Oh, it's... is it in seconds? I guess. Command class, application controller, action controller, API. Action controller API is not in, that's only in Rails 5, is it? That's only in Rails API, and this is not Rails API. See, this is on Edge, so this is on Rails 5. But we're not using Rails 5 yet. No, this is an old application. I mean, this is still the same Rails app that is just my website, so everything is just bulked into this one Rails app because lazy. Right. So let's get rid of that page. We don't need that. Okay, so we have this access token and shit like that. That's great. So now we're gonna do this get request again, but then we're gonna set some headers. So we're gonna set the header to, there was an example here. Authorization, and then bearer, and then the token. Authorization, bearer, and then the token. Let's see if we can get access to this now. So that was pretty fucking easy. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty fucking easy. The cool thing is about this is that you can add scopes to this as well. So later on we could like expand this and turn an application into something that has scopes. So we can have like applications that can only read the amount of points for a specific user, or we could actually take this private route and turn this just an API, because maybe later on we could actually expose this API. Yeah, we're not storing any emails. Look, yeah, because we're using something different. It's okay, Eric. Don't worry. But that's pretty nice. So if we take this off, we're not going to be unauthorized. If we turn this on, we're authorized. Nice. So this works. We have something that we can work with. Wait, do we still have that REST client model here? Wait a second. Oh shit, it's still here. Okay. Right. Rails delete model REST client. Right, here we go. Okay, so so first we migrated for Doorkeeper. I just explicitly say that here too, because I like to keep my Git as some sort of history what I've done. So this is what we've done. We've migrated. Always nice. Let's be right. Nice. Afterwards, we configured only make use of client credentials flow. This can go on. This can go. Keys. Secure API using Doorkeeper authorize. All right, nice. So we actually have secured the API. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. It's not too bad. Sorry, you guys couldn't see anything. Nice. All right, it's actually 5 o'clock. Do you guys want to continue on, or do you guys want to do some basics? Because I actually had something set up, but I'm not sure if you guys are interested. Because I had something set up, Webpack your bags. Webpack your bags, this one. I actually set up this tutorial that we could all follow, but I'm not sure if any of you guys are interested. Because I finally feel happy that we have something that we actually established today, which took some time because I just wanted to do it right. That's the most important thing for me. When I do this stuff, and when I don't have to rush things because of deadlines and shit. I just want to make sure that what I do is done right. And then the most important thing is that I'll learn from all of this. That's the most important thing for me. All right. Cool, cool. So here you could have Doorkeeper authorized public for index. So this is like the opposites. This is like you're not authorizing this part. And then you need like scopes for write and admin. So everybody always has the scope public. And then for create, update, and delete, you can have like different scopes, which is pretty neat. That's pretty cool. And it's pretty easily set up as well. It's funny how I always drink beer. I always drink beer in, during the weekends, so that's why. All right, we can use Doorkeeper DWT if you wanted to. Not sure if that's necessary here. So let's try and implement initializer doorkeeper. So let's try and implement the refresh tokens. Let's see if there's a wiki page for that. Let's see. Refresh tokens. Is there something, anything about this here? Rate limiting. Customize tokens expiration. Enable refresh tokens. Let's see. Yeah, refresh tokens. Exactly. I'm interested. So here's the flow. So you can have multiple authorization grants. So this is something for OAuth to say we have a lot of different ways of like using OAuth. We're using the client credentials. You could also use three-legged and all kinds of like different implementation of that. If you log in, everything goes back. You get an access token and a refresh token. Then you use your access token to, get resources. After some time, you use your access token and you get an invalid token error. Do you have to use your refresh token to get a new access token and then an optional refresh token to keep it going, I guess? So, okay. Let's see if we can make that work. Was the token ID in the flow? What do you mean? What token ID? There's an access token, so if you look at what I received back from the API, so these things actually get deleted after some time out of the database? Is that what's happening? The question is like, whatever. You get a token ID. What kind of token ID would you need then? Because you need an access token in order to access the protected data. I don't see any point in getting something else. So if I enable this, I will get a refresh token back. Let me restart my whoops, rip arena. ID token. But what would that be? That's like the access token, I suppose. Use this ID token. Is that the token that you can talk to the server with? What language is this? Is this Java? Or is this Java? Like, did I set up the types before the? Ah. I guess it's an access token. It's the same thing. It's just the token that you talk with to the server. Could be an access token. It could be client token. What's up, Ventic? How you doing? It is Java, right? Yeah. How's your day been, my boy? my boy Ventic. So I guess if we do this now, wait, where are we not getting? Why are we not receiving a refresh token? Did I save this or not? Alright, let's just see how this is implemented. Right. So you turn this on. That's what I did. That's basically all you need to do. Robin CSGO 1, thank you so much for the follow, man. I don't know. I don't know why this is not working. The default is 2 hours. Right. Just woke up a while ago. What time is it at your place? Or did you just have a crazy night? I know you live in Europe though. Concentrate. Alright, let's read some specs. Always fun. Refresh tokens are credentials used to obtain access tokens. Refresh tokens are issued to the client by authorization server and are used to obtain a new access token with the current access token becoming valid or expires, or to obtain additional access tokens with identical or narrower scope. Access tokens may have a shorter lifetime and fewer permissions than authorized by the resource owner. Issuing a refresh token is optional at the discretion of the authorization server. The authorization server issues a refresh token. It is included with the issuing an access token. But I don't have that. I don't receive a refresh token. 6 p.m. normal schedule. Nice. Or is that just not part of the client credentials? Well, let me check. There we go. Two lagged. We're using 2 lagged. Here we go. Does client credentials not use a refresh token? Concentrate, looking better. Oh, I don't think they're all actually talking about refresh tokens here. Oh, here they are. But it expires though. But that's also what I was thinking. Like, you're already logged in, so you could just use this token, your client secret and client ID. No, but exactly, you're doing it wrong. Like, that's the greatest thing about programming, is that you're always running into problems, and that's how you learn. That's the most important thing. You're constantly Googling things. And most of these things that I've done on stream were things where I've already run into problems before. So I already knew how to solve them. So I look like this super god that knows everything, but most of these things are already things that I've done before. So, like, oh, we're just gonna add Babel here now? Oh, let's just fucking do it. Oh, we're just gonna make a Rails API? Well, I've built like 3 Rails APIs before, so I know exactly what's going on. Authentication, though, is something I've done before, but I don't think I've done it the right way. Like, I've got it to work, but I just wanted to do it the right way now. Like, following some sort of standard. Following, like, OAuth or using JWT. Stuff like that. So I just felt like I just wanted to do it right this time. So that's why I'm Googling so much, and that's why I'm, like, trying to understand this a lot better. Is because I've already used just API keys as they're being generated every single time and blah blah blah, but I just wanted to do it different this time. This week I've been battling with Mono not reading Twitch chat via WebSockets. Mono, what the hell's Mono? So the plan was to do this at 5 o'clock, but nobody has ever said like, oh yeah, well let's fucking do it. This is an article that I found that has taught me a lot about Webpack, because I just jumped right onto the bandwagon of Webpack and I didn't really understand what it did, and I just tried like figuring out some of these concepts, and I tried to fiddle in a config file, and everything was pretty easy. But like the in-depth stuff, like the strength of Webpack is really properly like explained in this article, so I thought, well, why not just do it together? But there's like nobody that was like, you know, whatever. Right, client credentials, flow, refresh token. Is that not a normal thing? That's what I was thinking. Like, if you keep using your client secret and client ID every single time, then you risk that being taken. And that's the only way to make new ones. You better use that once and just use your refresh token, so you're once authenticated and then you're like, they know that's you, so you're good. Why would you use Webpack? It's a new way of thinking about compiling your JavaScript, and you're setting up your front end, pretty much. And it has some pretty neat tricks in there, like code splitting without you having to do anything. And that's super weird. But the computer knows so much more than you know about a lot of things. So if you're, yeah. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. So if you're definitely interested, this is a really good article, and I highly recommend you just do it if you're into that shit. But Webpack is just a compiler, or just module compiler, so to speak. It can compile JavaScript. It can compile SAS. You need loaders for that, though. So what could? How could you? Everything, like Webpack's thing is that everything is a module, so even CSS is a JavaScript module. It's like really weird at the start, like you're importing SAS, you're importing SVGs and HTML. It's like, what? But once you understand why, it actually works pretty well. Alright, so Mono runs C# applications cross-platform. Alright. So, but it's just C#. And Mono is just the supplier, the platform that just makes it cross-platform. It just compiles it into other platforms. Or am I not looking at that the right way? Okay, so let's continue. Where were we? Did somebody reply already, or is everybody asleep? Because it's Saturday, so nobody's programming, obviously. But it's interesting. Why does this not work? Happy. Because I'm trying to get this to work. Maybe we have to make a new application. Let's make a new application. Create an experimental branch on Git. No, this is still already on my add API authentication token, so it doesn't really matter if I make changes here. I don't have to commit it. Everything is okay. I have to add a redirect URI. That's the weird thing about it, but it's okay. Okay. Got it. So we have a new UID. So that's the user token, the client ID that is. And then we have the client secret for an application. This one, we're using the client credentials route, so let's fucking do it. Still not receiving a refresh token. So I guess the client credentials route doesn't use refresh tokens because you're already directly on like whatever the fuck you want, but it's still interesting. Ah, okay. Okay. We're just on Linux and Minix as well. Alright, cool. Does it just take like whatever .NET implementation works on Mac and it takes that, or does it like have its own implementation for Mac and Linux? Trying to get my mic there. I'm just wondering, like, do you not have refresh tokens in the client credential thing? Because it doesn't say anything like, oh, the client credentials route doesn't use refresh tokens. In particular, note that access tokens obtained via client credentials and implicit grant cannot be refreshed using a refresh token. But why? Okay, well, I guess not then. I guess not. So once it runs out, you just have to generate a new one, which is completely fine. What's up, Lord Fissy? I did. What's up, JJ? What are you talking about, Eric? I don't know anything about .NET or anything like that. I'm just wondering what it, you know. I'm just asking questions that I think make sense. All right, so that's okay. That's something. The reason would be nice though, to see a reason why. Cannot be refreshed. I don't know why. I still have no idea why this is the case, but it is the case, so whatever. Alright, well, I'll take it, whatever. Maybe it's in the specs here. Maybe because there's no different steps. Because it's just directly like you're posting this you're posting the credentials and you get like access tokens back immediately. Because it's too lagged. So I guess it's somewhat making sense, but on the other side, I don't want my access token to be like wrecked. Or my client ID and client secret. Because I can make unlimited amounts of tokens with that. And with the access token, you can only make one. So I could like disguise, like all kinds of different tokens if I was an attacker. But if you were an attacker, you could already make like new tokens, or not, I mean like not new tokens, but you could like generate using the refresh token. You could like invalidate the old one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, actually. In some way, it doesn't sound that safe to me that you just exposing your... But whatever. I'll take it. Whatever. What I'm wondering, though, is that... Once these things are expired, are these, like... is there a job created that deletes them afterwards? Or what is happening? How does it delete this? Is what I'm wondering. I think we got something to work, though. I think we can merge this together. Yeah, Doorkeeper might do that. The question is why, though? Like... Because it's a Doorkeeper. This is everything you need to do. From now on, your provider will issue a refresh token. That means your client application will... Okay. Alright. So, now we've done this. We can try and implement this in... on our node side. We can work on our node side. Oh my god. Wow. Alright, so let's make a pull request. Oh, we failed. I think there's a bundler edit audit error. Pretty sure that's it. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yep. Fuck me. Okay, we'll fix it. Alright, let's fucking do it. Fix security issues. CVEs. Alright. Man. Okay, so there's like a week ago or something. There were some it's bundle audit, I think. Yeah. There are some security issues. Not just a couple of them, but there's quite a lot of them. Oh, you guys can see. Sorry. There you go. So we might want to update our Rails app. So let's do that, and then redeploy because it's some master too. So, all right. So we have to update to Rails 4.2.5.1. So I'm already on the latest version, but I just have to add it to the version 4.2.5.1. Bundle update Rails. Okay, that's nice. Now what we have to do is we have to update the other thing. So there's a gem that you can use, bundle audit. It's gonna check for CSVs for like gems that you're using. So there's defis that needs to be updated. So that's kind of scary because I don't know what is gonna change or if something breaks. Because I don't have a lot of tasks because this is an old application, guys. So I guess we're gonna update this gem to 4.3.5.4 or higher, so we could. Let's just update whole defis, whatever. As long as it's not above 4, I guess we'll be good. But this is why you want to write tests, is because you're gonna update this gem, and you're never gonna be sure whether or not something breaks. So that's not very nice. Let's run it again. No vulnerabilities. Okay. Let's see if this thing still runs. Oh, here we go. Server's already running. Okay, that makes sense. Updating and instantly working. Yeah, I guess so. I don't think there's... Alright, so I can still log in. Alright, that still works. I don't know which one of these it is. Like... yeah, I don't know my admin password. Oh well. I think it still works. We're gonna deploy this shit. Alright. Cap YOLO deploy. Alright, let's first merge this to master and then deploy. Oh, let's first update. Wait a second. Right, that's good. Update C is update gems to fix CVEs. Right. YOLO. Use Bootstrap. My login page looks so nice. Dude, I created this myself. I'm not using Bootstrap. I created this myself. Alright, we're gonna wait out Travis and then we're gonna merge this shit and then we're gonna see. We're gonna deploy this shit. But welcome GeForce, by the way. I think this takes like a minute or so, maybe 2. I'm not gonna check my mail on stream, that would be weird. Alright. Alright, it's running. Let's follow this. How do you get rounded edges around login form? That's CSS. So you can use border radius is actually properly used. This is not JavaScript, this is just CSS. Border radius is something that is... Can I use border radius? I think everybody, pretty much every Redux, boy, come on. Radius, thank you. Pretty much all the big browsers support this. Like, Opera Mini doesn't support anything. So whatever. Well, it runs the tests, so I guess we're good. We only have 24 tests. That's the best thing. 24 tests, boys. Our application is tested. Wait, we still... Wait, whoa. Hold on a second. Did we still get a red? Oh, wait, this one is now starting. Okay. This is the one we're looking at. Alright. Travis shows the money. Really consider switching browsers, yeah. I mean, EA9 and EA10 and EA10 and EA9 are now not supported by Microsoft anymore, so we don't have to support them either. Pretty fucking nice. So we don't have to care about that stuff anymore. Will AngularJS be good for me to learn? Or should I go to... CSS is like basics. HTML, CSS is the basics. You should just try and make some websites with that. Just HTML, CSS. And then look for HTML5 and CSS3, not just HTML, CSS. Because CSS3 is like the standard now. Border radius, shadows, you can all do that with CSS. I mean, I think this is... yeah, border radius 15. Still using like the old standards. I don't think you need this anymore. But I'm still using the WebKit and the blah, blah, blah. The border radius 15. I use a box shadow, so you can actually have this shadow. So I could change this shadow if I wanted to. So if I wanted to make this red, for example, you could have red shadow. all this stuff is now in the browser itself too, which is pretty fucking nice. You're finally working on the site. Dude, I'm working on the site every fucking week. All right. What do you say about WebKit? No, so every browser has its own implementation of CSS and HTML, pretty much. So WebKit is used by some pretty big browsers. Chrome has its own like WebKit stuff, or its own CSS implementation. So every browser has its own implementation. So there's some things, and Can I Use is a great website to track these things. So Can I Use, you can check everything you want to use. So border radius or color. Color is like used by everybody. Color input type, CSS 3 colors. So like HSL and RGB and blah blah blah. Or gradients. So what thing supports that? And there's like probably tells you that you can use like certain prefixes. So Safari, for example, uses WebKit prefixes, and sometimes you have to use them if they're not like fully implemented yet. So if it becomes a standard, it just becomes like whatever. So for example, font smoothing. So you can use like font smoothing and so you can like anti-alias your text. So this is like, for example, a normal text. This is like normal text, so it's kind of like crispy. This is font smoothing none. Then you have font smoothing subpixel anti-alias, so that's already better. I think this is normal. Defaults in ES6. Anti-alias is like even more anti-aliasing. So this makes it so that everything is like pretty smooth and nice. But you use WebKit in front of this. So there are some things that you have to keep in mind. For some things, you just have to use WebKit and all the prefixes. So Moz.Moz is, for example, Mozilla Firefox. WebKit is Safari and other WebKit browsers. And then Chrome uses no prefixes, so they just do whatever. Is that programming stream sub, Lilbert? Yeah, every Saturday we do programming streams. In the afternoon, that is. If I have the time. Alright, let's see how Travis is doing. Right, Travis likes it, so let's merge this together and let's deploy this shit to the server. Alright, switch to master. And let's cap deploy this shit. So this is how I deploy my website. This is all I have to do. And then the script starts running. Oh. So now we're deploying into the website. This is what happens when I deploy my website. Chrome uses WebKit too. Yes, sometimes. True. Most of the times I just use the font smoothing, for example, is still a WebKit thing in Chrome too. So PPJ, how you doing? So it's not bundling, but it's not showing by using quiet. It doesn't show what it's bundling, but it's bundling like the new gems now. So normally this step doesn't take that long because we already have the gems installed, but we're like updating our gems. So that's why it's taken like a little longer. What's up, Swixen? How you doing? So if I take a look at my server now, there's a lot of security updates that I have to do. It's running on 100% CPU usage now because it's installing gems. Wait, why is it running on 100% CPU usage? Is what I'm wondering. Hold on a second. Questionable. I guess it's installing gems. I can't see that though. I don't know why I can't. Oh, because it's a different. No, it's not a different user. Huh. Alright, whatever. It's like a meeting Donald Trump in the McDonald's. Right, here we go. So it's deployed now. We have Rollbar in order to track our errors. So you can see that it's deployed. And if we go to the website now, the first time it's always pretty slow. Oh, never mind. Because it's not slow because we cached this. So that's pretty nice. But it should use the new server now. But this page is cached and pretty much all the pages are cached, so. Because these are all like static pages. This shit I do every day. Nice. Alright. What is this? I'm not even starting an Adobe application. What the fuck? Even for McDonald's is where Donald Trump worked in before he was given a small loan of $1 million. Dude, we have Rapid here sometimes too. Alright, cool. So we fixed the SVs. Let's merge that into our other branch so we don't have the problems. This one. Let's merge this one from master. Oh, gemlock errors. Alright, well, let's see. What is the problem? Ah, yeah. Makes sense. We updated the Rails version, so yeah. Alright, so we fixed that one. Now we have to fix the gemlock file. There's some conflicts, so you have to solve that. Active model, blah blah blah. Active model serializer and active model active job. So this is one that you have to keep, but we have to update active job. So this is always some messy shit that we have to fix. To check what you want to update and what you don't want to update. Active support is what we want to update. There's always some messy shit you have to go through. Is this it? Okay, nice, this is it. Alright, merge, fix, sync. Can we have a draw your own cat in the Just Cats page? Seems as it's called Just Cats. Well, we have cat drawings there, so that's enough Just Cats, I suppose. This is something I want to fix, though. It's loading all of the images. And there's lots of things I want to fix with this. It's using masonry, but I think we could, like, flexbox all of this if we wanted to. It's using masonry for everything, so it's using JavaScript. So it's, as you can see, it first like loads the page. As you can see, it shows Andrew right here, and then the JavaScript takes over, and boom, and everything fixes. So that's something I definitely want to fix. It's not something I want to deal with, but it's old. It's old code. It's like 2 to 3 years old. So that's what happens. But yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. I still have a lot of ideas that we want to fix, though. On beta, I don't think it's on beta anymore, actually. Here games. Oh, it's still here. Hello? Did we break shit? Oh, that's not cached. Oh no, the application still to start up. That's it. Yeah. Because for these pages, these are just like cached pages, so they don't have to start up the Rails app. Holy shit, this is broken. So tonight I'm gonna do sub-drawings, guys. This is how I know about the 3-legged authentication. Because you can connect with Twitch, and then you can add yourself to the queue. And now I'm 9th in the queue. Because I was already in the queue. Yeah, I think. I don't know why I'm 9th in the queue, by the way. Leave the queue, add to the queue, and I'm 9th again. So there's something wrong here. I can't remember. Bum, 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 bum. Let me see if it still works. Wait. So I log out, but I don't really log out because I'm still authorized with this app. It's weird. It's weird. But whatever. Okay, so we fixed our Rails app. That's deployed now. That's great. That's good. We're still harvesting points as well. There's actually a lot of people. Wait, I want to see. I want to see real quick. We want to import file system. Variable or constant. I think we can use constant, right? Hello, it's true. Hello. Okay, nice, that works. Okay, so stop. All right, let's start node. Require const file system is require file system. File system has already been declared. Wait, what? Oh shit, is it automatically added? Shit, dude, I didn't know. Send me points. Do you have a set of torque screwdrivers? Yeah, I do. Right here, dude. You can get them really cheap at like the Action or something. File system is already added. Wow, okay, I didn't know. That's new, I think, but it's okay. So we have file system. Is that really? Wait, what the fuck? Is that really true? Open JSON file. What we want to do. File system. This is already something we've done, but it doesn't matter. So file system. I'm gonna have object file system with the file, and the file is in. Let's see. Store this thing. Store this file. We have this object right here. Okay, great. So object.keys object length. So we have 916 people in here that have received points. What is that, Swixen? Nice. Gonna check what weird gifs Boyd sent about programming on Twitter. Alright. So what did I do here? You can open up a file using file system read file. So it's gonna open the file. It's gonna JSON parse that file because it is a JSON file. So it turns it into this JavaScript object. So this is just a JavaScript object. And then we read with object.keys, you can get an array of all the keys that are in here. So these are just key values. So we want to know how many like keys are in here. So we're gonna ask like, yo, what are all the keys? So you get an array of all the keys, and then you want to ask like how many like keys are in there, which is 916. So there's 916 people that have received points when the app was running. That's pretty cool. We almost have 1,000 people in here that have received points that are here for 30 seconds or longer. In some way, I kind of want to like import these things because you can already see how many people are here, man. Like how many people just stop by for like a really short time and they're thinking like, what the fuck? So I don't. I might like I might be blowing up my whole fucking server now. But the amounts of people that come by and how many like transactions are going to be generated, but whatever, we'll see. It is a new experience. That's always fun. All right, so I think we good. I I think we're good to deploy. We might be able to deploy this as well. Right, first we're gonna check if Travis is gonna bitch about us not writing proper code or something. We might want to write some tests before deploying this though, but oh shit, wait, does it work? Because when do you record these points? Well, when I do programming streams, I'll always turn it on, and some different days I turn it on as well. Yeah, venting is like, not venting is always in the stream. 19k points. Travis is a service that you can run certain things in a virtual machine. So Travis is the website that has Docker services. So all right. Let's say Inoid. How can I not find my app? So let's say you make a website and you did Kappa family holding hands. So if you want to know whether or not what you've created works on all of the different machines that people might run into, like maybe it works on your PC, but once you like put it online, it doesn't work anymore because you have set something on your computer. So what you want to do is you want to have a place that checks whether or not what you've made is still working on like all of the other different platforms as well. So that's what Travis comes in. He just runs certain tasks. Like I tell him to start up the app. I tell him to like rig DB create. I tell him to run specs. So I tell him to run my tests that I've written. I ask him to check whether or not there's like vulnerabilities or check if there's security errors and whatnot. So I know exactly like when I make something, whether or not it works on like every single machine possible, so to speak. And I could set that, but I'm just checking on Ubuntu for now because my server runs on Ubuntu. Holy shit, he has a flit Bob Ross. Oh baby. Yeah, holy shit, dude. Flit Kappa Ross. Oh baby. So now we're just wait. And then we're gonna deploy this shit. And then people are gonna abuse it because they know exactly the source code. And this is what I was so afraid of. But honestly, there's no like, I don't think there's anything like super confidential in my app. So it would be really sick if somebody would hack my website because I can learn a lot from that. Is that a challenge? Well, honestly, it is. I mean, everybody can always hack my website and just see if we can get something. I'll be really interested. Dude, I can, like, I don't know a lot about security. So if I can learn from that, if there's like a hacker that just completely ruins my website, dude, I would love that. I would love that. For example, my server stuff is definitely not good. It's using SSH, so that's something, but I'll tell you right now that I still have to, for example, change my port, my SSH port. it's still 22. So if you know. Yeah, I did have disabled password logon. Yeah, that's what I did disable. Also disabled root and everything. That's nice. But it's still running on port 22. I also use randomly generated passwords of like 70 characters or something, so. So if you wanna like, what is that shit called? There's a term for that. It's hard try and like guess the password by using computers. 70 characters is quite a lot to try and go through, but it's okay. Brute force, yeah, brute force. So 70 characters is quite a lot too, brute force. But you know, you put a lot of processing power against that, you can do it. I do have some firewalls set up though. I did set that up because there's a lot of people that try and break through. So for example, since I've used Rollbar, because Rollbar is like pretty fucking neat. Rollbar makes you like logs all of your exceptions, but the thing is they have a free plan of like 5,000 per month. So if you didn't have a too big of a website, you can have like all kinds of websites in there for free. They just check your log your exceptions. So that's pretty nice. So I can just see whatever the fuck is going on with my website, and like a lot of these things are just randomly people trying to like hack my site. These are like old things though. But look at this. People trying to go to admin I18n readme.txt, trying to like get vhref in here. All kinds of PHP things as well. People are trying to go to private Twitch users because I did that on stream. Also pretty fun to see. So I can see everything people do. PHP my admin, people trying to go to PHP. There's a lot of bots just going to your IP address and trying to go through it. Also, what the fuck is this? Why is this domain connected to my IP? The fuck? I don't know how they did that, but whatever. My admin / MySQL. I'm not even using MySQL. So there's a lot of like bots that are going through your website trying different URLs. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. But yeah. Always fun stuff. /Fury Games. Somebody tried to go to /Fury Games. On Windows 10. So yeah. Alright, let's merge this shit. Merge attempt failed. Oh. Okay. Whatever. Okay, so now we have this branch right here. So if you have that data, I've added some aliases, for example, in my routes, which I should have like aliased with like Nginx or something, but it doesn't matter. So playlist goes to /playlist. So I've seen people go to /playlist. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. Like you understand once you like lock these things, you can see what actual users are doing with your app, and you can like adapt to that. All right, so I think we have some last things to do now. I think there's a couple of things we have to do now. Is we have to write some specs for some stuff. For example, this method right here. Because this thing does a lot of things. Okay, we have some ketchup if you can catch my drift. I can't catch your drift. All right. So this thing is a method that I definitely want to have tested because of how many things are going on here. How do you set that thing up that logs these attempts? Well, you can go to Rollbar website and they have like a lot of programming languages that they support, as you can see. So, for example, I recently created a Python script. And I've never done anything with Python, so I definitely wanted to make sure that when it runs, I know exactly what the fuck is going on. So I have some logging going on, for example, when the API is going down and stuff like that. When is it time for a league with viewers? I don't think that's going to be today. I think I'm going to play CSGO tonight, but maybe tomorrow. So we had a really big outage right here. And this was during the night. This is a pretty important thing to know because I didn't. If you put this online, the server crashed because of this, because it kept restarting the app and it couldn't do anything because there was an encoding error. So there was an outage which had like a really weird encoding, which had special characters, and apparently so we didn't set the encoding right. So it had special characters. So let's say Belgium in Dutch is like België, with like 2 dots on the E. So once that was in one of these things, so we're refreshing an API here every 2 minutes. So every 2 minutes it's gonna fetch an API, and there was something in being in the response from the API that had like special characters, and we caught that everywhere. Like, we checked it everywhere, but there was a print somewhere. There was a print in the console somewhere that was not encoded, so it crashed. And it kept restarting itself. And every two minutes, like at like 3 in the morning or something, and while I was asleep, it started generating all of these errors. Because it had like so many weird things. So if we're gonna check this exception, you can see exactly what is going on. And the problem here is that I'm trying to print the response text, but the response text is not encoded properly. So it crashed every single time, and it crashed every like 2 seconds. So the server was running at 100% CPU, the memory was overloaded, and everything, you know, just filled. But you do not notice if you run this in a server, you're not logging all of this. You just see, like when you wake up, you see like, oh shit. The server is 100% CPU. This is what the fuck is going on. So I'm very happy that I use this now. It's like Chinese to me, Boyd. But hey, cool dude. Hey man, I got you. What is this? Maximum retries also a thing because we kept like retrying, so we hit the rate limiter on the API, but now everything is okay. So now if the API is down, we just log that as well. So we had a time where the API was down, Request to NS API storing was not found. Blah, blah, blah. They're using Apache. Cool story. Whatever. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Let's write some specs now. Wait, because you're speaking pig Latin to me? Maybe dumbing it down for me? Dumbing it down? Dumbing it down for me. Yeah, what do you want to know, dude? What do you want to know? Okay, so what do we want to test? Because it does a lot of fucking things. So we have, if we have usernames, all right, so we have a couple of contexts here. So first we want to run this. So we have a subject, we want to run bulk add points for some users. So we're running Bob, Ross, and Just for Cats, and we want an amount, which is 5 points. That's our test subject. That's what we're going to be working with. What am I working on right now? So we have this chatbot that is holding out all the points, but it's storing them in a file. Like I can show you guys. It's saving them in this file. And with a if you store this in a file, you cannot check like who has the most points without putting everything in memory. So that's kind of fucked up. Because we want to be able to index everything. We want to be able to like scroll through it, or maybe like how many points did the user have at this exact time. So we want to store this in a database. A database is something, a piece of software that is really good with data, really good with like fetching data and getting like data out of the database, whatever you specify. So oh yeah, I want to get all the points from this specific user, or I want to without like opening the whole file, so to speak. So databases are really good in storing data and getting data from the database and whatnot. And are really efficient in that. So doing it in a file would not make a lot of sense. I already have a database for my website for gizzlecats.com. So what the idea is here is that we have our chatbot, our do me a flavor bot that's fetching all the points. And we want to send every 30 seconds, we want to send like, hey, add points for these specific users. So that's what this thing does. So we have a list of users. Bob Ross, Just for Cats, Epic Penguin, Sweeksin, whoever is in the stream. We want to throw that over to a website like, hey website, take this list of users and give them 5 points for every 30 seconds, for example. The website just checks at the list and like throws them in the database and adds points to that. What? Let's see here. So when the users, when nobody has any points, it doesn't actually matter whether or not somebody has points, because that is already tested, that part. So we just want to see if there's being point transactions being made. That's actually what we want to check. Are there actually different contexts we want to test? Yeah, when we add 0 points. When we... when given... So I kind of want to test multiple things here. I want to test when given 2 users in the array. It should create 2 users and add 2 points transactions. That's what it should do. So we're telling the system, this is not Java, this is Ruby. We're telling, so when we call bulk add points and there's 2 we're given 2 usernames as a param. We should be able to receive expect subject to subject dot, what was it, IDs? I think it was IDs, right? To equal, fuck, I don't know the IDs, but it's like pounds to equal to. Right, let's see if this works. What do you link those contexts to? What do you mean? I mean, there's no default lines. Oh, we actually did it right. Nice. So I want to test when given an empty array as a param. Just don't get what the context does? Well, you're just... Okay, so here it is. So what tests are a way for you to tell yourself, like, this is what my program wants to do. You're telling the system, like, this is how your app's supposed to be. So when I run this piece of code, this is what it's supposed to do. And these context blocks are just things that you can add to make this more readable. So if I scroll through this, bulk add points, so when I run bulk add points, and then you give a context, like what is the environment it is in. So when I give 2 usernames as a parameter, what should it do? It should create 2 users and add 2 point transactions. But we're not checking on if it made 2 users. It should. So that's not really true. That's not really what we're checking here. That's kind of sucks. I don't think we can check that. Well, we could do that before we run a subject, but... and after. Right, let's just continue. When given an empty array, so we want to see if this shit still works if I run an empty array. It should... You're just a bit too far in for me to understand what you're doing. I think so, yeah. It should not do anything. I'm wondering what it's gonna do. So that's why we're testing this. I guess the ID count should be 0. Not create any point transactions. Alright, let's see if it actually does that. Maybe it just breaks. Okay, nice. We've written something that actually works. That's great. That's great. Okay, so when we specify no points, what is it gonna do? When given 0 points as a param. So what is gonna happen if we run bulk add points and we're not gonna add points? It should create 2 point transactions. That's what I'm thinking. But then just with an amount of 0, which is kind of weird. So we could add like an extra check for the amount. Because if the amount is 0, it's not going to do anything. So when one of these things... So when one of those usernames was wrong, I think it actually crashed. So what if one of these... When one of the usernames is nil. When given an array with nil as a param, we're gonna see what it's gonna do. So one of these things is just nil. I don't know what it's gonna do then. It should create one point transaction. It should have an invalid transaction or failed transaction. That's what it's supposed. So we're telling the system like this is what we expect it to do, and let's hope for the best that it does that. I don't know what the exact thing is. So Wilkins I did. Yeah, EQ is like equal. We're just writing tests here, so expect this to equal to.
Isn't it a little late? Shouldn't you find a way? A little dog, cigarettes, show me that you can hold your
Active support import. Active record import. How are you doing, Wilkins, by the way? Failed instances, that's what we have to count. Expect subject.failed instances to equal good question. One, I suppose. And then 1 point transaction. Ah, yeah, right. Dot count. We're counting the amount, so. But it's still gonna fail because it got 0 and we thought it was gonna be 1. So what is going wrong here? Hold on, what the fuck? Let's see, what do we do here? So we build created Twitch users. It's not gonna create a Twitch user if it's nil. Let me put this real quick. Puts the user IDs. or actually the user list. Okay, so what is the let's see here. Build create. That's not what we wanted to test. We wanted to test. Where is it? Bulk. We want to do bulk add points. So this. Where is it? Here it is. Given an empty array, given nil as a parameter. So it starts out with 2 Twitch users. One of these users can be created. So you get a list back. And then you get user IDs. So I think this user ID only has 1 in it. What's up, Adam? How you doing? Neil's a param. See, there's only 1 in there. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so it shouldn't have any failed transactions. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. How are we gonna... Because that's not ideal. That is not what we want to see. But that because we're validating, we're done validating, so we're only adding points to people that are actually users. That is nice. You can't get ESLint to work on Mac. Why not? How is that not possible? You can install it as like a package globally, right? Wait, user bin path, yeah. Are you installing it globally, or are you installing it via package as a npm package in your local, like a node module? Global. I don't know, bud. Yo, it's okay then. It's okay, man. I'm wondering when we're gonna eat though, because I really want to deploy this shit. Because then, or not, maybe not yet. I first want to implement it in the Node app, because then I think we're done. I think we can actually like ship this shit. Can't disguise. You're not afraid. So, what is going on now? I don't think there's ever going to be a user that's nil. But what if it is? So what if I say here is nil? What is going on if that happens? What if I sent that? Oh wait, this is now fuck. So first I have to create a token. Oh, the Rails app's not on. Nice. All right. Then we have to get post. This one. We have to set the header to precision bearer. So we added points now, that's great. But what if one of these things is nil? Like, if I can actually send nil here? Yo, Wolfie! Why does it say, for everybody, why does it say 1 month? It's so weird, man. What the fuck? That is so strange. Yo, Wolfie! Welcome back to the Cats community. But I actually thought I recently resubbed already, but thanks a lot, dude. Unexpected token at nil. Yeah, because this is not proper JSON. That makes sense. Is Wolf even here? Or does he just randomly show up for everybody? Maybe you don't have the money for a penguin. Is Wolf even here? Nah. I don't think this will ever happen though. Do we have to like be ready for this? Because it doesn't do like anything unexpected. Well, it does something that's not ideal because we can never use the unexpected token nil. Oh, it has to use these. My bad. So it never uses failed instances because I don't think it ever fails. Because we're not checking on this. The question is though, if this fails, this is rough, man. This is kind of rough. Can we like manually add transactions, like failed transactions?
When you're lonely, do you think of me? And the way you used to love me. And the way you used to love me. When you're lonely, do you toss and turn in the night? Is the grass still as green as you thought it was? Are you thinking in the back of your mind? There ain't no place I go.
Oh, let me think. I'm so confused right now. I don't know what I want like this thing to put out. Because like if one of these Twitch user creations fails, we obviously want this to be a failed instance then as well, because it cannot create point transactions for those users. Eh. I guess we can just leave it like this for now. I don't think it's that important. But it's definitely not like the most beautiful thing though. Because there's never gonna be failed transactions. The only way a failed transaction appears is pretty much when it just the database is down or something like that. Because it's not validating anything. So this will never like show failed instances, even though there are failed instances. So for example, if a user cannot be created, then it will not show up as a failed instance. But I guess I can, you know, keep that for now. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Failed instance got, wait, I took that out, right? So is there an instance where it actually like fails? Yeah, maybe if we set this to nil. If we, when given points as nil. So what if we set the points to nil? What's gonna happen? It should, or nil, not 0, but nil. What is gonna happen if I set it to nil? It should create, it should have two, yeah, I think it actually works. That sucks. Can somebody in the chat help me with my C#? What's up, Calivite? C#. I think there's actually I think it's actually gonna create 2 point transactions, and that's not what we want. So, or it might just fail. It might just throw an exception. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The amount is just gonna be. We want to probably force this into a fixed num then. Can we do nil to? Is that possible? Nil to integer? Yeah. Do we always want to do this? It seems so ugly. But we do that here too. Because I think if we shoot this into the database, there's going to be records that are going to be so fucked. Because if after this I check like Twitch user dot pluck or select amount. No, point transactions. Points. Transaction. Select amount. I think we're gonna run into an error. Pluck.
said you wanna come and get it then. Yeah, it's hard side of Galilee.
Salt for the win. I did. Oh, it is 0. Okay. Okay. That is pretty good. That is nice. Okay, never mind. This is good. Yeah, this is fine. That's fine. We can keep it this way. We don't have to add to I here. Or wait, did I saved it already. Whoops. Okay, now we have to do it again. Fuck. Okay, what is it gonna be? Is it gonna be null? That is a problem. That is a problem. Oh, fuck. Be right back. I'm gonna go to the toilet.
It's so fine under the midnight sun when there's no shadows, no doubt of your door. In my mind, I build my faith to the road, 'cause I know that you don't tell me that you love me no more. So no, why don't you tell me? Why don't you tell me? Why don't you tell me that you love me no more? Why don't you tell me? You gotta set me free. Why don't you tell me that you love me no more? No more. Yeah.
I think we want to add an extra check on the database level, honestly. Default value. So this is kind of a. I think we should write a migration for this. It's kind of important because if we ever have point transactions that are nil, we're gonna run into errors. That's not something we want. Puerto Rico, Chino, what? Cappuccino. What sub is gonna be doodle today? Depends on who is there. Null false. Default no. This is exactly what I need. Right. Rails generate migration. Add default value to point transaction. Points transaction. Depends on who's there. I'll quote you on that. Yeah, depends on who's there. Like first come, first serve, so to speak, with the whoever was subbed for the first time. All right, here we go. Add column? I don't want to add a column. Change column, that's what we want. Change column. Points. Transactions. What is this? What is this value? Oh, this is the table. This is the column, I think. So this is the amount. I think that was the value, right? Let me check this schema real quick. Points, transactions amount, yeah. So the amounts... Integer, null, false, null, false, and default 0. Does this make any sense to you guys? A little bit over the line here though. Running out of beers. Because I think this makes more sense. Setting this default here will like make sure that the database never fucks up. And this way it doesn't really matter that this is set to nil, because it will just turn them into 0 anyways. You reduce one more level of DPI in your mass. Feels smooth as fuck, nice. Right, let's render migration. Right. Now we have to reload this. Okay, let's rerun this and see if it works. Null value in a column violates not null constraint. What is null? This is null. Didn't we not set the constraint right then? Because we set this not null, but we want it to take the default value then.
Didn't wanna be a ghost, but you pushed me over and over. Never thought I'd have a vice other than you. Over and over.
Null's false. So this can never be null, but that's the thing, like null, false, default, 0 goes. Oh, I'm confused now. Because it gives me an error. It gives me a constraint error, which makes sense, but also it doesn't make sense. Because we told it the default has to be 0. Maybe it's the same. Sola hates me. Rip. No false. Cool. When I do this, it still doesn't work. That's the weird thing. Alright, let's just clean up the database completely. Let's just break DB drop. Break DB. setup. And then it's gonna do everything. Wait, RegDB setups like. Okay. Let's try again. Oh man, it still doesn't work. Point transaction, so we set it to null, and then it should like take a default value, and it doesn't work. All right, let's make sure that it's on one line. Maybe that's like a problem. I don't think it should be, but you never know, man. Even if I make it, I might set to Boyd instead. Well, it's up to you, dude. It's up to you. Changing the migration file is always a bad thing to do. Okay, let's do the same thing. Let's drop the database. Set it up again. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, exactly. That's weird, though. Like, we don't want any null values. Maybe if we do it the other way around. I don't think it would make a lot of difference because, you know, it's just it is a hash, so it should like in whatever place it is, but we'll see. Maybe it does make a difference. I don't know. Did we have a default value though? Point transactions. Foreign key. Cat drawings. Create table. Blah blah blah. Point transactions. Create table. Add index. Add foreign keys. Point transaction. No, indexes. How many indexes does he make? Or am I just looking at the same one every single time? Okay. We have no migrations running, do we? RegDB migrate. Okay, let's try it again. This is interesting. I don't know why this works. Why this doesn't work. Because we set a not null constraint, but we also set a default value. Because the default value has to be a string or something. I don't think it should. No, it doesn't have to be a string. Yeah, exactly. Change column nil. Okay. Change will not query to replace the null values when you change null to false, even if you have a default set. This may cause the query to fail. Will operate optionally take a value to replace nulls if you are setting null to false. That's what we need. If you want to set a default and disallow nulls, you likely can't do both in one change column call. I'm super confused. Like, this example shows it like this. And then the other example below is like, nope, you can't do that. What's up, Senix? How you doing? What is this? Oh, it's changed the column default. Alright, I guess we have to do it without null. Guess we just do it like this. Okay, we drop the database. We set it up again. Still have to eat? Yeah, dude. I know you want to play CSGO after dinner. Right, I think this should work as we want it now. Oh, we have to reload. I hope it works now. Is the null constraint still on here? But I dropped it. You gotta go at 9. I don't know, man. So maybe it did work. Like, we don't want any nulls. No, I wanted to drop the table because we were directly changing migrations. So I just wanted to get fucking rid of everything. So because I was directly like changing migration, which you should never do, but this is not like deployed or anything yet. It's just on my PC. I just want like a good migration because I don't want to create like 10 migrations for like trying to get one thing done. Just because I'm developing it. This still boy. Yeah, we already had some tests, dude. We already had some tests. But I think it works now. That's good. If you're back at 8, it would be good. Or else I'll just play tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. I guess we just didn't drop it correctly or something. Or just setup file was using an old schema, maybe. I don't know. Add default value for point transaction. Adds bulk. Add points. Specs. Alright, boys. Oh shit! No, we're in the wrong. No. Fuck me, dude. We're in the wrong branch. Oh, whatever. Oh, well. Add specs for points and point transactions. Whoopsie. 1 month ago, you didn't believe in Rails tests? Oh, dude, I already tested. No worries. I did believe in tests, but like I'm not gonna deploy anything. I'm still too lazy to write other tests like integration tests and shit. Or what is it? The shit that tests your fuse and shit. I'm like, nah, Capybara and shit, man. This app is not doing a lot of things, so I think we're good. But we're testing some things. I definitely want to test like the models because that's easy to test and it's pretty important. Nobody start with tests. No, that's test-driven development is pretty cool, but it doesn't work for me. It just doesn't work for me. Maybe I just never, maybe I've never done it right, but yo, welcome back, Talon. Right, I guess we good. Yeah, I guess when you're learning, it's harder. I guess so. It just doesn't feel nice to work that way. Especially if you're not really sure what you want to build or what you're building yet. Like if you know exactly what to build, that's a great way to do it. But if you do not, if you like have a lot of like things that you do not know what you want it, what you want things to look like, then you're like, I feel like then you're better off just doing the other stuff. But let's run some Robocop. Robocop doesn't work for me anymore. It doesn't lint for me in the Which user spec? Line too long. Do I really also want it to, yes, here. I don't really fucking care, honestly. Like if I have shit in my specs, then that's okay. Factories though, factories is easy fix. I mean, like these lines, I don't really care. Models. An array of words. Oh, he wants me to use W here. Fucking hate this syntax though. This is so magical, like. Fuck that. No, I'm not gonna use that. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Factories. We're gonna check the factories real quick. Oh, single quotes. Also, the Twitch username could be a faker. Specs for routes? No. Not in this app. But we could for the API. If we wanted to. Username. Sure, man. Right, let's run some RSpec. Because we're not sure if the factories are still working. Yeah, nice. Alright. Make use of faker. Hold on. In the right. We have to do this in the right one. Use faker instead of hard-coded string. Okay. Either asking the best questions or talking way too much. What do you mean? No, dude, it's okay. Just don't worry about it. You're great. Okay, so let's try and implement. I think I have dinner soon though, but let's try and implement this in the app. Let me hide this real quick because I want to make sure that the secrets are out, because otherwise we're gonna get that problem again. Okay, there we go. Otherwise we're gonna have that problem again. Okay, so we have the chatbot right here. It's doing all the things. So we're running a job right here that's fetching the API. But I think we want to have like a the chat's so quiet, yeah. Because there's a lot of people that like programming streams, and also when the programming section got deleted on Twitch, it's like nobody's ever gonna be able to find anybody. That kind of sucks. Let me think here. I think I want to have like a secrets file that is like get ignored. That we can put like all of these secrets into, like the auth token, but also like the client secrets. Or an environment variables, so it would also be nice. Boom. There's still a programming section? Not really, right? Or at least they're gonna delete that. Yes, it now links to something else. It now leads to the creative programming section. That's pretty much the same thing, but I suppose. What is this? Is this even programming? This is like uncreative and it's like music production. Like what? So we're searching by tag, but we're still getting other streams. That's interesting. Interesting decision, but whatever. I'll take it, whatever. Okay, let's try this in development. Let's try this in development. So we want this to be able to run after we fetch the users. So in this jobs, we have like a fetch user list. So we get all of the users and we're gonna add points to the users. So in the store, we have a method called add points or users. What we could do here is we could add to the store. We could make this point store or like our fetcher, so to speak. So we could like import fetch just like we did here. Let's make a new branch for this though, obviously. Is this one? Save points in a file. That's where we're at right now. Are you sending JSON from the client or just URL encoded paths? Params. We're doing post requests, so we're just sending an array with everybody in there. JSON, what should we call it? Let me think here. Do we really need all of this? I don't think so. But I like all of this though. So you can use store. What is in master? Is this already in master? Did I just delete all of the points? I think I just deleted all of the points. Well, nobody has points anymore. GG. GG, Aroni. I just deleted... Well, it doesn't matter because... I mean, we weren't going to use this anyways. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We weren't going to use those points anyways. Because I don't think it's in Git, right? I don't think those points are in Git. No, I'm pretty sure I'm not. We deleted all the points. It doesn't matter. We're going to migrate it anyways, so all the points will be gone anyways, but... That was so mindlessly done, but it's in the trash still. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here it is. So... Whew. We good, boys. We good. Put this in the desktop. We good, boys. We good. It's still there. It's still there, guys. We good. Whew. We good. It's in the bin. It's in the bin. It's okay. We good. We good, boys. Okay. So, in master, there's not the point system yet. So, we can keep this thing open. The store is empty. But I think we can make like a point fetcher. So we could have like not a store, but point fetching. Wait, the jobs are not in here either. That kind of sucks. Wait, we had a different one. We had a different branch. Add point system. No. Is this one from master? All right, so this, I guess this is the branch we're looking for. So we're doing this. And right now we didn't have like a storing in file, so we want to store the file in or store it in the database. So this should all do like database calls. So now we're gonna make a new branch off of this. Add database points from API. Yo! Alright, it's dinner time, boys. So I guess this is for next time. But we could try something out real quick. So we first have to let's hard code some stuff here that we shouldn't do, but we're later on gonna add this to secrets, but I just wanted to see if this works. So client ID is something that we have to get from a token. The real server's not on. I hope we're in the right branch. Yeah, we're in the right branch. Okay. So now we can get an access token. Oh, invalid client. Client authentication failed due to unknown client. No client authentication included or unsupported application method. What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Oh wait, oh shit, that's true. Yeah, that's it for today. That's it for that's it for like the programming stream today. So next week there's gonna be another programming stream. So thank you guys for stopping by. Node.js, Twitch, bot, and request URI is gonna be google.com. Wait, what? Redirect URI. Okay, nice. It's gonna redirect to Google. That's nice. Okay, so let's set this up. Client secret is this. All right, there we go. Now we're gonna fetch this. So get points for user. We're gonna fetch. We're first want to fetch this. So first we're gonna do user is fetch HTTP localhost 3000, and then Twitch users, and then a specific user, so just for cats. For that specific user though. What is like a good variable for this? This is username. So this is the whole user. Okay. Then we have to fetch it. Do we have to add a den to this? Oh goodness. Then. Alright, we have to really write this, like, abstract this from the rest, though. But I already have this here. So we should put this in a different place. For now, I just want to see if this works real quick. Fuck, we also have to add headers. Never mind, guys. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream for today. We'll be back after dinner, but we won't be doing programming. So thank you guys for stopping by, and see you guys later. Peace.